guys, I'm on just a couple minutes early, and I just thought I'd do that. So hi Mary Hill, hi Zoe, hi Josie. I was going to share, this is my favorite candle scent. It's called Indonesian Teak, and I get it from World Market. This stuff, I just love the way it smells, and it's one that Scott can tolerate. He does not like floral scents at all. So this is kind of a woodsy smell. Hi, Sharon. But I'm going to blow it out because we're going to be working with paper. I thought Mary'd like the lid, though. Lots of doodle possibilities in that lid, isn't there? And I need to turn the autofocus off. Let me do that really quick here, or it'll drive a bunch of us crazy. So is everybody ready to finish their explosion box? I'm hoping it won't take us the whole time I'm on tonight, because basically it's 2 layers, I think, if I remember right. Hi, Gail. Sharon's ready to finish hers. Well, let me get mine over here, and I need to cut off one of these lights here. Hang on. There we go. That's a little better. I've changed my setup a little bit, so I'm hoping everything's going to be visible. We're getting a shadow because I've got my computer on the opposite side. I'm going to try to move the light over a little, see if that helps any. Not much. That's probably as good as it's going to get. So this is what we're making or finishing. While we're waiting on folks, this is the pick 10 I did on Lisa's channel this Monday. Tippy, down in front. And this is Tippy. Why don't you go sit in the window? Go on through and sit over there if that's where you want to be. Go on. I got to get my paper. Hang on. Whew. Trying to get all my scraps I set aside because we're going to use them. And I need a scoreboard, but I don't need a big one. I'll just get my little one here. So I really enjoyed this, and I just wanted to let Lisa know I would love to do this a couple more times because I just thought it was a lot of fun. We glued a whole bunch of stuff down, and then we did the prompts. So everybody started out with different things on their piece of cardboard, and that's all this is. It's just a piece of cardboard with more cardboard and some funny mesh trim I have. There's some cord on here. There's some plastic leaves. I had these chipboard words in my stash. These are some flowers I made, and then I just painted them. And this is watercolor that's on them. And the hearts were done with nail polish on wooden hearts. And I love how the splatter hit them. I just think it makes them look so fun. So, hi, Lynn J. And I just replied to your message. And so we can email back and forth about your comment or what you're wanting me to do. Hi, Janet. Hi, Farouk. Hi, Susan. Hi, Vanessa. Okay, I think I got everybody. I think Mary said she hasn't done the exploding box and she might get to it this week, but she's been doing so much. I can't keep up with Mary. She just goes and goes and goes. And Tippy, honey, go lay down. Not in my chair. No, you are adorable, but you cannot lay there. Come on, go go over on your place. All right. Hi, Kendra. So we need to do what we're going to do. I don't have my original box over here, but this is the box we're making, and it pops open. And what we're going to do tonight is make the tiny box that goes in the middle where you could hide a couple more small pictures and a piece of candy in the very center if you wanted, or you could make it open and have butterflies or something coming out. You decorate it however you want to. I'm just going to show you the construction of it. I didn't pull any trims out, so I probably won't I won't decorate mine in the live. But a lot of people I've seen have been decorating theirs. I mean, we all know how to decorate these things, do we not? You just add flowers, lace, trim, whatever you've got that kind of matches your theme, and then it's a done deal. So let's make the tiny box. Got the measurements written down here. All right, so the first size cardstock, and this is just plain cardstock. This was 12 by 12 Recollections cardstock. I don't think they carry this anymore. I got it when I still worked there. So I'm going to set my paper pad aside. I'm going to try to utilize all my scraps tonight. So the first thing you need is the first inner box size is 7.5-inch square. I don't think I have anything that wide already cut. So I'm going to cut a 7.5-inch square from one of these other pieces. Now, if you're new here and you haven't made the other part, you can go back to the other video and do the outside box. And I am in too close. Hang on just a sec. I'm just going to go back. There we go. All right. Oh, okay. Thanks for stopping in, Josie. Thank you so much, and rest well. So get your 7.5-inch square cut. Okay. I'm going to set that aside. I'm going to get rid of everything except the 7.5-inch square so I'm not confusing anybody. All right. So now you're going to do, on your 7.5, you're going to score 2.5 inches from each side. So don't do 2.5 inches plus 2.5 inches. Do 2.5 inches, turn your piece, do 2.5 inches, turn your piece, do 2.5 inches, and one more time. Okay. All right. And for those that weren't here last week, the next thing you do is you're going to cut away the corners. So we'll get our scissors and just cut those away. I flipped my drop paper over because it was getting too distracting even for me. Thanks, Janet. Hi, Kendra. I see high steak and I think, steak and a baked potato might be tasty. But anyway, cut away those corners. trying to cut slower so I don't get some wonky lines. And if we finish getting paper on all of this and it's not too late, we'll do something else. I was thinking we might just make some flowers for our box. If you have any floral punches or dies, we could make flowers afterwards. But if you're not interested in that, we can just do a prompt session. So I'm going to leave that entirely up to you guys. Again, I'm going to fold on all of my lines, and then we're just going to set this piece aside until we get one more little box cut, because the inside box only has two little boxes, but we got to make the lid too. All right, so you're going to set this aside. All right. Next one, we need a 6-inch square. I might have one that's already 6 inches. Let's see. Is this 6 inches all the way? No, it's short. Oh, poo. All right. Like I said, this project eats up a bunch of paper. Uh-oh. Somebody's boo-boo-booped me, and I don't even know. Oh, I plugged my phone in. But for those that did not hear last night on Tanya's live, we got some really good news. And we're supposed to close on our land that we sold on the 26th. So yay! One more hurdle taken care of is for our lives to move forward again. And I am so excited. All right. So this one, we're going to do the whole mark and turn thing again. All right. On the 6-inch square, you're going to score at just 2 inches. Okay. And again, we're going to cut away the corners. All right. So chop them away. We are not going to need that little board anymore. I'm going to go ahead and fold this now. It might make it easier to cut. All right. Oh, and the artist trading cards that I gave away last week actually didn't go until today, but they are on their way to Gael, Barb, and there was it, who was the other person? Was it Sharon? Was it a Sharon? I can't remember who the third person was. That, man, my brain. I can't remember who I sent the third one to, but I wrote it down, so I know it went to the right person. And Sherry, you're gonna get some ATCs from me, because I think I have some. Sherry Habing, you wanted to swap. I have some extras. I could just send you some of those, or you can just wait till the next time we do a prompt session. Either or. All right. So let's go ahead and get all of our cutting and folding done. Actually, we are going to need that that board one more time. All right. So the tiny lid, you're going to need a 3 3/4 inch piece of paper. of cardstock. So I'll just get this and this. So 3 3/4. 3 3/4. Well, it didn't cut all the way, but I'll get it cut free here in just a minute. So 3 3/4 square. All right, that should be what I have right there. 3 3/4 by 3 3/4. And this little piece, you're going to score at, let me look at my notes, 1/2 inch on all sides. What's the problem, Zoe? Facebook is cray-cray today. I don't know what is going on with it. It's just, it's having some issues. I don't know if they've been hacked or what's going on, but I've had trouble all day long. I finally gave up and just started watching people on YouTube instead. Oh, speaking of watching people on YouTube, we have a new to doing lives and crafting online, but she is not new to doing tutorials and instruction because she used to work like in a scrapbooking store and she did card making and scrapbooking lessons. But her channel is called Country Girls Scrappin', and she has some wonderful ideas. And she did her first live today. Just before I came on, she was live, and I told her I was going to do her a shout out. And I met her through Mary's replay from this morning. So, okay, on your lid, we'll just jump back to this. If I remember, I'm going to add a link to her channel in my description box. Go ahead and fold all the way. Now, this time, we're just going to make a single cut. We are not cutting our corners away because we need that little tab for gluing. All right. So now, pick a side and just cut on that side and its opposite side. And you're only going to cut from the edge on the fold to the fold. Now I can't see my line. There. And there. And then turn it around on the opposite facing side and do 2 cuts again on that same fold into the fold. All right, so when you fold this all up, fold your tabs to the inside like that, and then bring these other sides up to match them, and that's where you're going to glue. You put a little glue on the tab and bring it up and just match this cut edge with the folded edge there and just glue them together. And I didn't get any glue out. Yeah, Facebook is just messed up today. I don't know what else to tell you. It's just totally messed up. I'm going to grab my Scotch Quick Dry. I actually like this stuff better than tacky glue because you don't have to wait forever for it to dry. Is everybody busy working on their boxes? Oh, I think it got plugged up. I got to get my handy dandy tool here of a bent bobby pin. Not bobby pin. What is this thing? Paper clip. Oh, I'm glad I cleaned up my table today. It was a wreck from working on that project last night. I had stuff everywhere. And I'm just going to hold that a sec so it can grab on because I don't have anything handy. Okay, it's still working. Everybody just must be busy working away. All right, and again, we're going to put the glue on the little tab. Just hold it together. Zoe's just watching. Okay. I should have trimmed that a little bit more because my edges aren't meeting. That's okay. Uh-oh. Well, I'm looking forward to spending some time with my kiddo. And he's been having a rough week this week. Says he's been lonely. Not far from my mother-in-law's house, they had a shooting and scared her half to death. She's 91, and there was these guys. They were drunk, and they decided to go out in the yard and fire off a firearm just up in the air. And they had every on-duty cop on the street behind her. She said she was glad she had the house locked up. Mary Hill, I'm thinking he's just going to move up here with us. If he doesn't move to Maryland with his friends that are up there, I really don't know. I think he needs to get out of Columbia. That's all there is to it. He hasn't learned the lesson to find happiness where you are, and he's struggling with that. Well, hi, Debbie. Hi, Dirty Paintbrush. Hi, Linda T. Hi, Mindy. Hi, Susan. You know, everything on the internet's been acting a little wonky, I think, today. All right, now I am officially done with the board because we're not going to use that again. All right, so now we've got to decorate our little lid and all this other stuff. And this time I'm going to remember to put a piece of paper on the bottom here, even though this covers up most of it, because you do get just a little hint of paper there. You do not have to decorate the bottoms on the underside of these because they glue inside each other. And then this glues down inside of the box we've already made. So let's go ahead and use our biggest box first, and then we'll do the other one and set them in here. So I'm going to use the scraps I had left over from last week. If I can get a hold of them. I'm just going to pull them all out here so I can dig through them. I think I've got some just plain cardstock in here too, and I don't need that. And I am saving the little squares I cut away because they can be mats on 3x3 cards and stuff. Just put the X where I made the X to show you guys where to cut it. Just put that on the outside, underneath whatever your focal image is. Like this was not part of it. This is something else. I think I was just cleaning the table off and shoved everything into this envelope, but that's okay. I like to put scraps in bags and things. I probably have more bags of scraps than anything else. And I don't need the black pieces. So you're going to want your pieces. What did we do? About quarter of an inch smaller than what we have. So let's see. Let's do the base first. Need a ruler, need a ruler. The base on this bigger box is about 2 3/4. So half of 2 is 1, and half of 3/4 would be 1, 2, 3. Actually, that's 2 1/2, not 2 3/4. So 1 1/4 would be half. What am I thinking? My brain is not working. We want to go a quarter. Okay, a quarter inch smaller than what we have. So 2 1/4 inch square, Becky. Jeez. Yeah, a 2 1/4 inch square for your bottom there. Woohoo! And like I said, I'm gonna shop my pile of bits here first. See if I've got anything that's kind of close to that measurement already. Let's just do this. So 2 1/4 inch square. And I was trying to remember, did I ink everything? I did ink stuff, so I needed an ink to ink my edges. And I think I had Vintage Photo out. Boy, I should have wrote that down. So that'll go there. And you're not going to see but just a tiny bit of it. So let's see. These, I think, are also going to be 2 1/4 inch squares. Yeah. So you'll need a total of 5 here, and then you need 4 for the outside. So I'm going to do 4 and 4. I'll do 4 of one pattern and 4 of another so that I have a nice mix on all my sides. And I like this yellow with this. And once I get all of these cut, then I'll get the ink out. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So those will be my inside ones. Maybe I'll use some of that red for the outside. What is this right here? That's almost the right size. 2 1/4 inch. Hi, Lynn and Holly, and hi, Di. I didn't see you. You guys are sneaky coming in. Now, we started this project last week, and we did the larger boxes last week of this explosion box. So that's all the papers I need for this. And I'm going to go ahead and cut my papers for my smaller box now, and then I can just sit and ink them all. So for the tiny box, you're going to need 1 3/4 inch squares. And again, there's 5 here, and then there's 4 on the outside. Okay, so you all decide what you want where at 1 3/4 inches. I'm going to use this as my pretty bottom piece on the inside here. So this will go just in the bottom of my box. And then I need I'll use this one here. So Lynn, it must be very late for you. It's just starting to get dusk here. It's the sun is setting down by the lake. Sometimes I wish we lived a little closer to the lake because I would like to watch the animals settling at night. And I'm sure they get, wildlife down there that comes to the lake. But we're up here on the hill from it. So 11:30 p.m. Wow. Well, we appreciate you UK gals popping in on us when we're keeping you up late. All right. Now that's 4 for the inside, and I'm going to trim these little bits that are hanging kind of weird. I'm going to use this. I just have to remember when I put it on there to make sure it's all facing toward the top of the box like we had to last week. I just love this kind of golden orange with these blue flowers. It's so pretty. Hi, Giovanna. I'm going to be down in Columbia area from Thursday to Saturday. I'll be painting on the house. Paint, paint, paint. And now that we've sold our land, we can get a roof put on the house and things can move along a little quicker. So hopefully this summer we can sell the house and get us a house up here and be all settled in one place. And I can have a garden again. Excited is putting it mildly. All right, so that's all the papers I need for my little box. They're all in that stack. And now for this little guy, our lid that goes on our box when we get it put together, we're going to need 2 pieces. Let's see. It might be easier to measure it this way. 2 pieces at 2.5-inch square. So 2 pieces at 2.5. And I want this to be kind of pretty. Let's see. Let's go back to this. And I'll use this on the inside of my box. 2.5-inch square. My goodness. Somebody must be walking down here. Them dogs are having a fit. And you just kind of center that in there. And then I always put a little bit on the inside edge. I don't know if you call it anal or what, but I like to put a little trim everywhere there could possibly be trim. So that is only 1/2 inch. So if we come back from that, we only need 1/4-inch strips. But I'm thinking I might use 3/8 instead of 1/4 just to fill it up a little bit more. So 3/8. I might could use this piece right here. I don't know if I can trim it. Let's see. 3/8 would put me, let's see, right there. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to trim this with it being so narrow. Let's see. Shut it real slow like. And then hope it doesn't move while I cut real slow. It's catching along. Did it? All right. And there's 4 sides. What did I cut this at? Let's see. I did 2.5. 2.5. So these little tiny strips need to be at 2.5 inches. This might be easier just with a pair of scissors. It might be. Because I'm going to rip it if I don't. I'm going to just set that aside for right now. So then I need another piece for the top. And I'm running my mouth and not watching the chat. Sorry, guys. It's 4:30 there. So confusing. Oh, because your time doesn't change, does it, Holly? I need this at 2.5. That's not quite there. Two and a half. 2.5. That's for the outside of my box. And then I'm going to need another little narrow strip on the outside of the box. I sure would like to use this. So 3/8. I don't know if I can make it work or not. Let's see. Oh, come on. I think it moved. It did. Well, fiddlesticks. Hi, Journey. I'm looking to see what I've got that I could make strips with. That's what I'll do is I'll just cut a 3/8 off from this. Oh, you demon. I hate when it does that. I don't think that's going to give me enough to do all my sides because it messed up. I think it's just time for a new blade. Oh, there's stuff in my cutter. That's what's wrong. I'll look back here in just a sec. It's so hard to concentrate on what you're doing and you have to look back. I don't want to miss anything. I think that's all the pieces we need. Whoop, whoop. Dumping stuff everywhere. Well, I must say, we finally found me a snow shovel, and I happily took that snow shovel today and scooped up gumballs off the driveway. What a mess. I would never purposely plant gum trees. They're a useless lumber. They cannot be used to make anything out of. You can't really burn it. It's just a nightmare wood. It's got twists and bits in it. So, all right, I'm going to get rid of all of the little bits except the ones we need so that we don't get confused. And I'm going to cut another strip that's 3/8 inch wide, just in case I need it for the sides. Here we go. Is that right? Doesn't look the same size. Well, it's not really. Well, let's do this. Now, certainly I've got enough that are all the same width. Yeah, that one I cut a little narrow. Okay. They're called gum trees. They drop these little balls. They look like gum balls. And they have like these spiky things in. And they drop thousands of them. And if you step on one, you will end up on your fanny. Scott fell one year. He went straight on down, going down the driveway. Because the driveway here goes like, it's really steep down to the garage. And he was going down to the garage. And he stepped on some, and it took hold of him, and he just went on down. Let me get my ink. So I can sit here and ink and ink and ink now. Let me get over here. Yeah, I think this is the one we used. And I was telling everybody about country girls scrapping and how much fun I had with that put it together bit that Lisa did. That was a lot of fun. Okay, I'm going to put... I think I like the dark on the inside. And I'm just going to use my quick grab tacky glue so I can get this put together really quick. And then we'll just glue it all down inside the bigger box. We'll call it good. Now, I've been sleeping late with Scott because the doctor told me I need to be getting more sleep. So I'm trying. Last night we had all 3 cats in with us, and on a full-size bed, that don't leave much room to move. Told Scott, I said, one of the first things I'd like to get for the new house is a bigger bed. All right, and I'm just gonna use my scissors and cut my strips the same length as this square. So I'm just gonna line up one edge and snip a strip off. So that's one side on the inside. I'm just going to use this blue, light blue on the inside, and I'll use the yellow on the outside. Might as well continue with kind of a boho theme. And then I'll just snip it. And I didn't need those other ones. Yay! I saw Mary. And like I was telling you in the comments, you know, everybody's got to find what works for them with knitting and crochet. Because my mother tried to teach me to crochet and knit years ago. And I just lost patience with her. So I just quit when I was like 10 or 11. And I refused to even try because the way she was doing it, I just could not wrap my head around it. And I still don't do it like anybody else. Everybody talks about wrapping the yarn around your little finger and then up over this one. I can't do the whole wrap around my finger. I just get the yarn in my over my index finger and I hold the yarn against the work and I just go. I don't do that. No. So, but like I said, everybody finds what method works, and there are different methods to knitting. Like the Norwegian stitching is probably something that, Mary, you would enjoy. I've been wanting to learn to do it because it looks like you can move so much faster. And I know how to knit a square or a dishcloth, and that's all I know how to do. But I watch Arne and Carlos, and I really enjoy watching Arne knit. All I'm doing is cutting my little strips. I'm going to go ahead and put my paper on my lid first and then go from there. Thanks, Janet. Yeah, they always tell you to wrap it around your finger, but what it does is it pulls tight on my finger and it shuts the circulation off, and the yarn won't move, and it just frustrates me to no end. And I'm a more relaxed crocheter. And then there are others that are even more relaxed. Like my sister-in-law, Alina from Russia, she was wanting me to show her how to crochet. And before I could get to my mom had started to show her how to crochet. So she was getting confused, I think, because my mom and I crochet completely different. But everybody finds their own technique and method. And, you know, not everybody understands patterns, and I can read a pattern, but the patterns where they give you just the drawing or a chart of crochet stitches, I can't do those. Those frustrate me. And I just would rather they just wrote it out, you know, chain 3, do a double crochet. First chain 3 counts as a double crochet. I can understand that. But those graphs, I just don't get the graphs at all. I made Scott some fried flounder for one of his dinners when I'm not here. Made my stomach growl. Yeah, the diagrams, I just do not get those crochet diagrams, no matter how hard I try. And there was one magazine I used to get, I cannot remember the name of it, and it was nothing but those graphs. And I just couldn't do it. I ended up giving all of those magazines to a friend that could read them because I just couldn't do the graphs. So Mary Hill, you decided to learn the graphs, or you had to do it for a particular reason or a project? This is kind of boring sitting here watching me put ink on edges, but it's got to be done. I did not make any flowers or anything. And I saw Sharon's box. She's already decorated most of it, and it looked beautiful. So, you know, you decorate this the same way you would decorate any other box, adding flowers and ribbons and trims and stuff like that. I'm wishing I had some real thin, clear plastic from a packaging to make some floating butterflies in the middle, but I don't have any right now, so I can't. That might be something I could do a video on if I come across some of that plastic, do a video and say, hey guys, remember that exploding box? Here's something else you can do. All right, is that all my pieces for the lid? All right. All right, I'm going to just plop these on a bit of glue. These little boogers on the inside are hard to center. You probably don't have to do the inside, but I think it gives it a finished look. I got up and I noticed Mary was still on, and I got in there and she was saying, well, I'm going to wrap up. And I'm like, well, shucks, I missed it. Yeah. And I heard the ladies talking about the tatting, Mary. And I was thinking, you know, that's something else I've been wanting to learn to do. Because, you know, that's something you can take with you anywhere. You know, I've taken crochet projects places like the doctor's office or whatever. And it's so funny when you're sitting in a doctor's office trying to do that, all the kids come and sit next to you. But tatting would be even a smaller project. Oh, my hands are so cracked, you guys. And Arne and Carlos, somebody was asking what to do, and they were talking about a cream they have over there. And I was like, well, that's got to be like this Utterly Smooth, because they said it was for a cow's bag. And that's what this is. Utterly Smooth Hand Cream, Daily Moisturizer for soft, smooth skin. Made in the USA. since 1978. You can get this at Walmart, and it works for the really cracked skin. I think my Aunt Nellie tatted. She also quilted. In fact, I think most all of us girls got a quilt from our great Aunt Nellie before she passed. At least the ones that took the time to go visit her. She was something else. She was the one that said she'd quit dusting because she was going to be 6 feet under dust. She might as well get used to it now. And she lived another 10 or 12 years after that. She was such a card. She was my grandfather's sister. She never had any children of her own. She was very strict. I got the broom across the back of my legs more than once with her and sweeping correctly. But when you're raised by your grandmother and great aunts, you know, it was a different era that they grew up in. And so raising children was quite different than the way my mother would have raised me if she'd had me with her. But, you know, sometimes I think the old ways might be better in a lot of ways. But they were very strict. I'm trying to make sure the little things all point up too as I'm going around so they all look alike. I changed my setup, you guys. Can everybody see everything okay? Because I was having trouble reaching the stuff in my spinner. So I've switched so the computer's to the left of me instead of to the right like I normally have it. So all of my tools are now to my right where I can easily get to them without having to reach across in front. Mary says it looks fine. Hi, Lori Loves Montana. Lori, do you have a little snow? I am saying that lovingly and jokingly because I saw the weather reports with the Midwest is getting slammed. I hope you guys are at least staying warm. Did I do it? Okay. All right, so there's the lid. Now I'm going to do the next box. Do this little box first. I gotta ink everything. Ink, ink, ink. And again, I'll have to make sure these flowers are going in the right direction. All right. Oh, good. That's good. Yeah, we're ready for spring too. We're tired of being cold in South Carolina, but we aren't cold like you guys are. That's for sure. Yeah, we're getting a hint of rain for that show I bought the ticket to go with Greg to. So I don't know if we're going to get rained out, and I don't know what their policy is of returning money if it, you know, it was $10, so $10 is $10. And this is the only show they were going to do of it. Last year they did it again at Halloween time, but this year they're not doing that. The city puts this on to raise funds for something or another. And Greg had bought a ticket, and I said, you know what? I'll buy a ticket too, and I'll tag along unless you don't want me to. And if not, I guess I'll sit by myself. It's not far from our house down there, so. And I think he would like some time with his mom. Anyway, he's frustrated with young ladies. Yeah, Lynn, we saw, Scott and I were saying 65-mile-an-hour winds in some places, they were saying on the news. We watch our news online. All right, now I'll do these here. Being in this drafty house, if it's windy at all in this cottage, it just comes right on through. But right now I've got windows open, so. In a little bit, the little frogs down at the creek will start screaming, and you guys will be able to hear them, I'm sure. What I'm doing is the cutter left a bunch of little fuzzy bits that I don't really want all the way up. See, there's another one. So I don't know if, no refunds. See, that kind of sucks. But Greg and I were really hoping to go see that. Have you heard if they're canceling it? Because see, Giovanna, you live down that way, right? But I think you said you live on the other side, closer to Fort Jackson, right? When we were homeschooling, we used to go, there used to be a skating rink off Decker Boulevard, and we would go there on Fridays as part of Greg's PE program for homeschooling. And we used to spend a good bit of time over near Decker. All right, okay. Mary's got to do some shopping. Yeah, I'm always, when they are calling for snow, I remember in New York, if they were calling for snow, we didn't go anywhere because we didn't want to get stuck, you know, away from the house. You need to go out, Tip? You go outside? Let me let him out. He's fixing to get into stuff. You want to go outside? Yeah? Okay. Well, come in. Now, I don't have time for you to stretch and carry on. Hello, Howard. One in, one out. Go on. If you want to go out, just watch for cars. Callie's sitting up on the truck like she owns it. She can smell where I've been digging up the stuff off the driveway. Tippy just went out. Tippy came strutting across from Miss Ethel's yard today carrying a bird, and he brought it to me. He showed it to me, and then he ate it. And I was like, Tippy, mice are good to catch. Birds, not so much. Yeah, see, I grew up in New York, but I didn't learn to drive until I moved south. And so when we went to Chicago area for Greg's pass and review ceremony a few years back, Scott did all the driving because he had driven up in that kind of weather when he was stationed up there at Great Lakes. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. A cat is a cat. And Howie comes in and eats, and then for the most part, he sleeps on the back porch and doesn't really do a whole lot. He likes to go down in the woods and get in poison ivy, though. So I've already started getting splotches of poison ivy, which is not nice, but they're going to do what they got to do. Oh, and I was going to say I should have made a video yesterday when I went for my walk. One day I'll do a video of my walk around the block. And when you're close to the mountains like we are here, a stroll around the block is a real workout because you go way down and then you have to climb way back up. So yeah, but up from us where they cleared all the trees and it's been in a huge pile of debris over there. Well, the last few days they've had a scoop and a bulldozer like thing over there, and they've been loading that stuff up and taking it off. So I guess there'll be people next door before we know it. All right, so I want these to be on the side of the box pointing up. So this is the bottom of the box, this is top. So I just got to make sure my flowers are all pointing toward the top. Okay, thanks, Giovanna. Oh, well. If it's just mild, I'm hoping they'll go ahead with it. But I'm not going to sit out there if it's going to be like a deluge of heavy rain and lightning and thunder and all that, because there's no cover. I mean, it's the old raceway. But my bearded son and I will find something else to do, I guess, and go from there. I need to get the dogs into the vet, and I need to get this Cocker Spaniel to the groomer. She's in bad shape. She stinks, and she's just... I'll be glad to have all of my animals in one place, too, where I can take proper care of them. So poor dogs just are in... Ugh. All right, so there's my outer box. We can put this lid on it, but it's not going to hold it because that little box is the one that goes on the inside. Then we got to do this one. And then we'll put them all together. There's 4. Howard, what are you doing? Now he wants back out. You want to go back out? Okay. You have a snack. All right. Yeah, okay. Scott and I joke about how he does this like leap and then run, like, I'm late for a meeting. Why did you keep me inside so long? Wish I could get it on that. Yeah, Zestos. I've been wanting to go to the Smoking Pig. Have you been to the Smoking Pig, Giovanna? It's run by somebody my husband went to high school with. And their barbecue is delicious. Absolutely delicious. It's right there behind on one of the other side streets, not far from Zestos. And it's delicious. And they have 3 different barbecue sauces to go on the pork or chicken or ribs, whatever you get. Oh, Joyce. Hi, Joyce. Yes, Susan, you could use a file folder. That would be fine. That might even be sturdier than the cardstock. because like I said, I'm just using regular weight cardstock. I'm not using anything heavy or any of that. It's just what I had in my stash. Kendra, I saw that card Dawn sent you. That was beautiful. And I just want to give you a hug. I know how hard it is to lose our pets. It's just so hard. I've got one old dog. She has a tumor, but if the vet said she probably would not survive the anesthesia, and as long as she can get around, it's okay. I said, but it's just always oozing. And he's like, well, there's nothing really you can do about it. It's a tumor. He said she's just too old for the anesthesia. So just let her live out her life. And when things get bad, bring her in. And I'm like, oh, I told Scott, I said, I am never doing that again. I said, I am not going to be the one that stays with them while they're euthanized. I stayed with our old cat, Sunny, and then I cried for 2 weeks straight. It really is hard. And when we said when our Tesla cat died that we were not going to get any more animals, we wanted to travel. Well, then we moved here, and first these 3 kittens were dropped on us, Howie, Callie, and Tippy, and now we've got Spot and Groucho, and I need to get them both snippety snipped in their shots. But the one Spot I'm not going to have a problem with. It's the other one, Groucho. He talks to me. If I speak to him and he's out sitting on top of the dryer on the porch, he'll squawk at me and meow and but if I go out there, don't touch me. It's like, I don't know you that way. All right, that gets all the little boogers off of it. Aw. Sometimes I wish we'd done that with our cats that we've lost. We've got Sunny. Our first cat is buried in the backyard down there. And then Nikki and Tesla are buried in the front yard. We had another cat, Tara, and she just disappeared. So I don't know if she died in somebody else's yard and they just threw her away or what. But she was ancient when we got her. And I told Scott, I said, I don't really want to leave them there. But, I mean, oh, well. It is what it is. Oh, Carlana, I wish ours would come to the house, but I don't think he would. But I do miss our vet we have down there. He runs his office like a clinic, and he takes you as first come, first serve, walk through the door. And and he works long days. He stays, and if somebody walks in 5 minutes to closing, they stay until it's all done. But he does have a couple days he shuts down at like noon to do surgeries. But he's just been one awesome vet, and we've had him for years. Oh, Gail is leaving and going. It's late for her, too. She's over the water. She's over the big water, too. The temp's starting to drop here. I can feel a cool breeze. Hopefully it won't get too cold. I've got the window right behind the table open, and it's hard to get to with everything set up. Oh, and I'll be able to have all my craft room, my cutting table. Oh, I can't wait to get I'm anxious to just get settled. And it's looking like it'll happen this year. try not to get too hopeful, but I am excited about the prospect. Eva mentioned in a comment, man, Scott's got a lot of stuff to move. And I told Scott about it, and he said, shh, we're not going to talk about it yet. Okay, thanks, Giovanna. Oh, Lynn, I hadn't heard about that. I'm sorry. It is rough when we lose our babies. It's basically, these cats are our babies. Each one's got its own personality, and Howie's our goofball, and Callie's she's the great huntress, monitor of the fortress. She stomps around here like she owns the place, and typical calico female cat. She's large and in charge. That is dedication, Susan. You don't find that often. My niece, her partner's dog has had so many surgeries, but the reason they're going to all the cost is he's being trained as her guide dog. Not guide dog. He helps support her and lets her know if something's going on. Oh, helper dog. That's good to know. Thanks for letting me know, Giovanna. Because I know they said on the Facebook site that they were not going to show it again at Halloween. So I guess I'll look at their Facebook thing and see if there's a makeup day. We're supposed to close on the property because he's paying cash. We don't have to wait on anything at the 26th, I think, which is a Tuesday. I might end up needing to be down there, to monitor roofers and stuff. Like this week, I've cooked ahead, so Scott has lunches or dinners, whichever, for the rest of the week. Oh, this one didn't get inked. I probably have enough on here. So he just has to take his lunch and go, and then he can make breakfast and catch a sandwich or make a sandwich here for his midday meal. Usually we get up at about 10 or 10:30, and then we turn around and eat lunch at like 12:30, 1 o'clock, simply because he doesn't have a lot of time between us getting up and he needs to leave for work. So yeah, makes for an interesting day. And when I went to speak with that dietitian nurse, she was like, why do you eat so soon? You should wait at least 4 hours. And I'm like, well, I like to eat with my husband, and this is our schedule. This is what we have to do for the schedule we live. She was like, oh, well, you should try to spread it out more. And I was like, oh, easier said than done. But I haven't been reaching my 10,000 steps the last couple days. I'm getting close today. Let's see, I'm at 8.2K right now. Is that right? No. Yeah. So 8,200. All right. So that's all our pieces. Now, you have to glue your little box inside your big box, or tape it, whichever you decide to do, and just try to center it. Oh, don't you hate to lose the good ones like that? All right, I'm going to stand up, see if I can get this centered better. I'm just going to push down this here. I have not, Susan. Is there a guide to that? Because we live in a neighborhood that's not a typical city block, and we're in the foothills, so it's quite a workout. When I go down the back side over here, part of it's almost a vertical straight down, and man, let me tell you, that makes my upper thighs just scream and my knees scream. But I press on and I make it. All right, I'm just gluing my two together, and I want to hold it until they've grabbed a little bit. All right. All right, so all we got left is to put the little box in the big box. So I'm going to bring the big box back over here. We'll get it open. So here's the bigger box. You just open it up. Okay. So if you wanted to add pockets to this part, you could. Sharon, you added pockets on yours, did you not? And you can add them like we did these and make a little flap to wrap around your mat. But we didn't do that here. So you can just cut a little strip and just glue it on 3 sides. Or if you want the pocket to be sturdier, you can take a piece that's double the distance you want to go and then just fold it over. I might do that. I might add some pockets, maybe some more blue pockets. All right. So now we'll put glue on the back of this. We're going to add this in the middle of this. I didn't realize I'd used the same paper. That's okay. Isn't that funny how I did that? I probably should have done every other one, but I didn't open my box back up to look at it. But it looks okay, I guess. These boxes are a lot of fun to make, Lynn. But they are time consuming, because what did we spend on it last week? 3 or 4 hours just on the outside box. And again, I'm just holding it down until it grabs. You think it looks fine just like this? I'm wondering now if I'll just skip that pocket on there, because I was going to use this dark blue, but I kind of like how it's just open. And see, now you can put pictures in here. If you're sending this to somebody that you want to share, like grandbaby pictures or whatever, you could put a little picture here and one here and here. The thing about it is if you don't want them to have to do this, when you put your pictures down, you just need to make sure they're facing, 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 facing. So on some of them, your measurements will change, because not all of them are exact perfect squares. Remember, because last week, these pieces have a tendency of being wider this way and narrower this way, because the sides of the box work out that way. Yeah, I'm going to show you that in just a minute, Marianne. And Lynn, I will put the measurements in the description box for the little boxes, the ones I just added. And all of the measurements for the bigger box section are on last Wednesday night's live show. So you can go back and get them. So what you have to do to close it up, you have to lift the sides of your little inner box, which is only 2 layers. And you hold this up here and you get your little lid and you just pop it on, okay? And then you have to pick your sides up here. All right. And then to close the outer portion, you start with one side, lift it up, fold its side in, then lift this side up, fold its side in, and you just work your way around. Lift your side up, fold it in, and then lift this up and fold it in, and then put your outer lid on. And it holds it all closed. Let me go get the one I've already decorated and stuff so you guys can see what you can do. I'm not going to decorate this tonight because I want to play a prompt game tonight because I still want to swap artist trading cards and make, if everybody's up for that, if everybody, you know, if you guys want to do a prompt session, say yeah. I have to hide this because Howie chews on the flowers if I don't. So we'll do a prompt session in just a sec, but I want to show you guys, you can go from a plain box, and if you want to, you can do like Janet suggested last week and do not add the little boxes that we did tonight and just leave that space open to hide a cupcake. So that's just a way. So like when you opened it, there'd be a cupcake right there instead of that little box. Okay. So let me show you a decorated one for anybody that's, you know, just got here and hasn't seen this one. But see, I added a bunch of flowers to the top and we've added laces and some pearl trim. So if you used a more romantic paper, you could do something like this, see? And the only thing I didn't do on this one, yes, I did. I put paper on the bottom of the big box too. And I'm going to put a handmade by Aunt Beck on the bottom. Your cupcake won't fit in there? Oh, your cat's name is Cupcake. Okay, that's cute. So this has got butterflies on it that I just punched out, and then it's got some bought flowers. I added feathers to this. That might be another thing that attracts the cats because you can see it kind of looks like they chewed at this feather a little, but this one's mine, so I don't worry about it. And I added a doily. If you can see, there's a doily under here. So then when you open this one, the lid is decorated on the little box too. Okay, so you can go all out, and I'll show you. All right, let's see there. So in your corners, you can add tags, and I just made some tags. Do you guys want the measurements on the tags? These are just handmade tags. This one is 2 3/4 by 3, okay? 2 3/4 by 3. That's the largest tag, and it fits in sideways. This one here is 2 1/2 by 2 1/2, and I did not put holes in these. I just put them in here because I thought you could put more pictures on here. And I put that one in like that. And then this is just a little punch 2-inch circle, if I remember right. Yeah. And that one I did add some jute. And as you can see, I just added a little triangle. And what I did is, let's see, on this pocket was about 3 3/4. So then I cut another square, probably at about 2 3/4, and then just cut it on the diagonal. That gives you 2 little mats for there if you wanted to add mats. So I did the same tags all around in all of the corners. And then on this one, this is one I added the pockets. And I noticed that Sharon had added these little pockets as well. And again, if I remember right, I just glued a piece on 3 sides here and put that down. Now these little tags here, I made little bows and I attached just a little flat back pearl to the center of each one. And this little tag is 1 3/4 by 2.5, and it fits in this little pocket. And that's just a punched butterfly. And when I do the punched butterflies, I always like to do 2 butterflies and then just glue the top one just in the middle so that their wings stick up like that. I just like that. So that's what I did to beef these up. I put a mat in each corner. I might do the mats for this box real quick. And then here's the top of the little box. You can see I just added a bunch of flowers. There's another butterfly. Oh no, he's come off. Let's glue him back on. I'm just going to stick that on there and put him in the box and then put him back up in and hopefully it'll stick. And then here's you can add your more pictures. And you can, if you want, you can put pictures on the outside of the inside box pieces. It's just they have to push them over. So that's entirely up to you. But if you count every place you could put a little picture, you can really fill this up with pictures if that's how you want to use it. So I'm just going to slide this back together. Hopefully that little butterfly will stick on there. I'll just move it carefully. So again, to shut it, you have to pull your sides up and then just pick a side and start picking it up and folding it in. Sometimes they stick a little on each other. And you can see on this one, I actually went in and put ink on all of the edges of the cardstock as well after it was put together. And that's what gives it that kind of, I don't know, vintagey look. And then we just slide our lid on like so. All right. So I am going to put this one back up in the cupboard, and this one I'll set somewhere else, and we'll start on a dirty dozen. Let's just do a dozen. That's always fun. Hopefully that butterfly's not falling off as I walk across here. I think this is watercolor paper. I think I'm just going to use some watercolor paper tonight. It's a big piece too, so I can make cards and ATCs. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Hi, Tanya. We just finished our box. I'll open it so Tanya can see what we finished. I'm going to go in and decorate mine, and I'll do a pop through, I guess you could call it. This is still setting up. It's not firm because I just glued it together. And I'll make some tags for in here. And like I said, to make the mats for these, you just take the measurement for this triangle that we used here and make it 1/4 to a 1/2 inch smaller, and you can have your little mat here just to decorate this up. And what I might do is take some of this yellow like this and make the mats for right there. In fact, let's do that really quick, and then that way I can show you guys. All right. So let's do a 4-inch square. Say this was a 4-inch square. We'll take a 3 3/4-inch square. Let's see, what do we have a lot of? I was hoping there'd be some of that yellow, but let me see what else I've got here. And then we'll get started on the dirty dozen. I want to see if I've got some more of this yellow in here. I'm determined to use this paper pad up, but I tell you what, it's just never ending. Really? Oh, we got a piece. We got a piece. Sorry, guys. Let me get this piece out of here. So we need 2 3 3/4-inch squares. Do I need to add the measurements for the tags for the corners? Do you guys want me to do that? I can do that if you guys need me to. I'll go in and measure them again and write them down. But not right now, later. Because if you want the measurements, I'll get them for you. Okay, Marianne, I'll do that for you after I get off from here. All right. So then I'm going to stack these together, and I'm going to put them in my cutter, and I'm just going to line this corner here and this one up with the cutter slot on my cutter. All right. So now I've got, oh, that's too big. We need it to come down smaller. All right. Let's see. If we cut this, we need to come down a good bit. I got that wrong. That's what I've got. So I need to cut a 1/4 inch off from the 2 flat sides. So I'm going to put this back in my cutter with a flat edge against up here and this edge on the corner, and just cut a 1/4 inch away from there. And then I'll flip it over and cut a 1/4 inch away from here. So this mat is actually cut from a 3 1/4 inch square. Let me write that on my, so I can remember to, a 3 for the mat, corner mats, you need a 3 1/4 cut on the diagonal. Corner mats, 3 1/4 inch square cut on diagonal. And I'll add that too. And then make note of tags. Because some nights my brain goes nuts after we get done. Now, let's double check. That should give us one. Yep, there's a mat for there. And that helps break that dark blue up and make everything match. I just need to trim these 1/4 inch off each flat side. Sorry about that. Like I said, it's been a while since I made that box, so I'm determined to just use what I've got already done up here. All right. So that's how you do the mats. And I'm not going to ink and attach them, but I think that helps pull it all together. So I'll ink them and glue them kind of centered on the corners like this. And I think that really brings it all together. All right. Measure twice, cut once. And I'm just going to slide them inside their pockets for right now so I don't lose them. And I'll attach them when I go in and make the tags. All right. That one's coming apart. You just have to remember to fold your inside pieces before you try to put your outside ones up. All right. I think I'm just going to grab the prompts we put together last week, if you guys are okay with that. I'll set this over here out of the way. Maybe I'll do an impromptu next week of after I've had time to make some flowers and stuff. I'll come back in an impromptu and do decorations. But a lot will depend on if we have to be somewhere, you know. So thanks, guys. And here is this here. Now, I sent one of these to Mary. They have these on clearance at Staples. And they're 2 1/3 by 3 1/2 inch little mini binder. And I thought how fun that would be to do a page a day for a month and make a little binder book out of it. That's what was my plan when I saw it. All right, I'm going to give you guys the first prompt. Pick one, pick one. Prompt 1, add curves. Add curves. Who's that knocking at the door? It's Tippy. Is it cold, Tippers? Is it cold? It's getting chilly. So you guys add your curves. Hey, buddy. I see you. I see you. All right. Hey. Don't be ugly. Hey. What are you doing? He thought I was going to bed, you guys. He ran back there and jumped on the bed. He's like, all right, we're going to bed. Cat pile. I call Mama's side. All right, I'm going to try to get my window closed back here, you guys. So bear with me a minute. It might make a lot of noise. I'm sitting here shivering. Sorry, spider. Oh, man. Sorry. Once the sun goes down, the temp starts dropping. Sorry. Jiggling everything. All right. Curves. Let's see here. I think I will just add some curvy lines with a black Sharpie. Oh, wait a minute. What did I miss? Oh, my word. Oh, my goodness. That would have scared the ever-loving out of me. Golly, I hope she's okay. Oh, tell you what. Now Howie wants in. I almost feel like I'm doing a Dr. Seuss picture. I wish this was a more solid line here. Uh-oh. Went all sideways. Yeah, I was hearing about all this real heavy wind in the Colorado area and then in part of Texas, and I wasn't sure if it was near her or not, but I guess it is near Lisa. So she was talking about the wind blowing yesterday. I'm trying to get solid lines here. I guess I shouldn't worry about it. We'll probably cover it all with something. Good enough. Oh, man. That's just scary. So add circles, or no, add not circles, add curves was number 1. All right, you guys ready for number 2? Good luck, Tanya, because Facebook's been acting nuts all day. It's just been driving me bonkers. All right. Metallic circles. Number 2 is metallic circles. And you know what? I should probably write these down so I can remember to add them to the end. At the end. Come on, Bossy. Mama's got to grab some metallic paint and something to make circles with. Because I want metallic paint. I'm going to use this Joggles stamp I got. Oh, this is not the color I thought, but I'm going to use it. Yeah, I tried to post a picture earlier, and it said it was trying. There may be some left in this, or I may be out of luck. This really works better on a jelly plate. Yeah. But it was laying there, and I thought, oh, I'll try that. I'll just put some on it. Oh, there's Lisa. Are you okay, Lisa? Tanya was telling us about your chimney. What if the winds have anything to do with Facebook's problems? We're just so glad to see you. Whoa. Of course, now there's a big old glob of paint out there. I'm going to spread it out and dip this stamp in it and try to pick it up that way. Yeah, I believe it, because it's just been nothing but trouble with Facebook today. So that makes sense. Now it looks like octopi is happening here. I got octopus tentacles. Lynn, I hadn't heard. Does anybody else know if Tim Holtz is having some heart surgery? Oh, I don't know if I told all of you guys or not, but the people that were in Tanya's chat last night heard. My mom does not have throat cancer or growths or anything. She has Hashimoto's disease, and that is what she's having trouble with. She is going in to have her esophagus stretched again. She's had that done before, but she said the Hashimoto's disease is hereditary, and it's something I will have to watch out for. So another thing to watch for. But I guess it's good to know ahead, right? Hi, Linda McAllister. I'm going to go throw this in the sink. Be right back. Hey, buddy. You want to go out? Buddy, you need to lie down? Hi, raccoons. What you doing on my porch? Hey. You eating cat food? I can't let you out there, Howard. The big raccoons are out there. The big raccoons are on the porch. I can't let you out back. I can let you out front. Just don't go back there, because they're back there right now. I'm going to take a picture of these, and I'll post it later. Smile. now. Don't fight over it. There's plenty for both of you. No, you don't need to go out there with directions. Nope. All right. Are we ready? Well, hey, Eva. Oh, high wind warning until 1 a.m. Facebook tweeted that it's broken. Oh, boy. Hey, guys, think about this. When they get it fixed, how loud is our phones going to be? Ching, 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 ching. Oh, goodness. Okay, I've got a couple ready. I'm going to give you the next one. Doodle. I'm going to have to dry before I can doodle. Hashimoto's disease, Hashimoto's. It's the main thing that's causing underactive thyroid. It basically kills your thyroid, and you have to keep taking more and more thyroid medicine. I need a notepad. This thing. Yes, I am owned by 3 cats. I'm going to grab my notepad so I can write these down so I can post them later. What's today's date? Today is the 13th. I'm just going to add this to the 3/13/2019. Dirty dozen. And number 1, add curves. Number 2, metallic circles. Mine don't really look metallic, but that's metallic paint. Number 3, doodle. This way I'll have a record and I can keep track. So, dry. I still got a doodle. Doodly 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 doodly. Well, I want to doodle with. Hi, Ruby. Long time no see. There you go. Susan just listed it. It's an autoimmune disease. My mom has several autoimmune diseases. Uh-oh. I would say that's not dry. Oh, well. Trying to hit areas that don't have green on them. Mom also has fibromyalgia. I don't know if I like these deco markers by PBO. It just seems like you have to do a whole lot of work to get the color to come out. I'm going to doodle until you guys start hollering at me you're ready, because I've got a big piece of paper this week. What was I thinking? So we wrapped up that box pretty quick. That was good. We really didn't have much left, but I was just out of wind last week to finish it. And I do think I will come back and do maybe an impromptu live once I get like a collection of stuff to decorate it. Maybe make some flowers and go through my stash and look for things that kind of matches, you know, the patterns. Yeah, my mom has a real hard time getting around because of pain. She's a lot younger than my mother-in-law, and my mother-in-law, man, she goes and goes and goes at 91. She says she's going to keep going until she can't go no more. All right, Mary is ready. Beth is ready. All right, I want to say that's good enough for doodling. Hope I haven't ruined the tip on that, but it hasn't. It comes with a spare tip. All right, I'm going to pull another one. All right. Oh, we had this one last week. Use paint and a skewer to create a shape. Do you guys want to do that one or pass this week? Zoe says pass. Well, I'm going to pull an alternate, okay? I'll put that one down if anybody wants to do it, and then I'll pull an alternate. The alternate is make lines with a card. So you can do either one of those. So I'll write that down here. All right. Let me get a card and some paint. My lines aren't showing up very good. Well, that one I kind of sloshed. I don't know where this is going. It just looks like a hot mess right now. I think I'm about out of paint, so I'm going to say I've got enough. We'll scrape the rest of this out then. On my drop paper. Grandson says you're a robot. We got all kinds of prompts laying about here, Marianne. Good night, Vanessa. Sleep well. All right, I'm going to dry until I hear somebody holler ready. Since I'm writing these down, I'm not going to worry about piling them up over there. Dirty paintbrush is ready and Zoe is ready. Mary is ready. I'll grab another one. Oh, I got two. Add purple flowers. We had that one last week too. Guess I'll use some. I'm going to use paint this week. Might add more prompts to the pile. It says purple flowers. This is purple. I don't know how much I've got in here. Oh, you know what? Oops, knocking things on the floor. I'm only going to use the flower portions of these. Oh man, don't tell me this is plugged up too. Why, oh why did I pick such a big piece of paper? Prompt 4, use paint and a skewer to create shapes or make lines with a card. Oh, I didn't see there's another flower on this page. Maybe I can stick it in some of the spaces. Sorry guys, I'm concentrating, so. I know I'm going to send Sherry Habing artist trading card this week because she had asked last week and I didn't get her until after I'd already committed the other ones. I need to make some more envelopes. Doesn't take me long to use them up. All right, so maybe take and put this little guy in some of these other places here. I'll catch up with you guys in just a sec. I got enough paint in this paint sponge. I lift it up and then I look to see where there's a gaping hole between flowers. I think that looks pretty good. Oh, somebody, good night, Journey. All right, I'm gonna go put these in water. Spread my paint out to dry out. All right. Okay, awesome, Beth. Beth is ready. She got my letter today. Oh, you know what? I didn't write add purple flowers down on my list either. Number 5 was add purple flowers. Maybe this one will turn out looking like spring. Thanks, Lynn. Anybody else ready? Is everybody still working on their purple flowers? I saw Beth is ready, but I don't know if I missed somebody else. Carlana, I don't know if I told you hello. Hello. Hi, Adadel. I'm just scrolling back up to see if I missed anybody else. Zoe, maybe you need to call your mom. Let her know what's going on. Okay, I'm seeing some ready, so I'm going to go ahead and pull the next one. I've got my little tub here. Well, if he's a lot older than you, he has no business, girl. Just saying. Use something clean out of your trash. That one's thanks to Beth, you guys. Use something clean out of your trash. I don't know if I have anything clean in my trash. Okay, let's see. I've got lots of paper towels. Yep, Beth said, pull it out the trash. I don't know if I want to do that one, though, because all I've got is ads and old dirty paper towels. Nasty tape. I'm going to pull another one. All right, let's see what the alternate is. Or glitter glue. Ugh. Okay. Glitter glue, glitter glue. I got glitter glue. Let's see. I'll have to use the heat gun at this point to dry it. Mary, that's an excellent idea. Just put the glitter glue at the end. All right, so is everybody just going to hold the glitter glue till the end? We can do that. That would be good. All right, so we'll go to the next one. All right, so prompt 7, texture through a stencil. Texture through a stencil. I can do that. And do something. Do it a light touch. Maybe it'll dry quicker. Not sure where that stencil got to. Let's see here. All righty. Some more of the Brer Reese, I think, or something similar. The 70s are calling. They want their wallpaper back. Whoops. Uh-oh, that don't look too good. Oh, well. Okay. I'm just going to set that over for just a minute. I'm trying to set you over. Go over there. Old picture. It's before I went through the change. I just try to clean these up with baby wipes when I use this paste, because it builds up so bad and I don't want to put it in the sink. So we clean it up the best we can with baby wipe and go on. There we go. I'm not going to put that up right away. I want it to dry. All right. I found this stays a little better if I keep the little styrofoam or whatever on it. But some of them, the styrofoam had a hole in it when I got it. So I'm wondering if people opened them and then poked them with their finger and put them back in the packaging. All right, let's give this a dry. This whole thing is reminding me of in the 70s, those things they called moo-moos, or was that 60s? I don't know. Just 5 left. Plus our glitter glue. We got to add it back in. And I might switch to a different color glitter glue since we're waiting. Well, I hope it continues. Oh, Sonia Steptoe's got a new tutorial up on journal ephemera. I can't remember her channel. Creative Shell Bear. She's been doing some interesting. I'll put a link to her channel too. I'll put shells. She's been doing some really interesting things. Okay, I think I'm dry. Dry enough. Let me know when you guys are ready. I think it's dry enough to go on. It's not moving when I press on it. Beth is ready. Woohoo! Mary's ready. Yeah, I think this is good to go. All right, I'm going to dig in here and we're pulling out. Add a magazine picture. That's going to be hard for me to do because I'm going to chop mine up. Do you guys want an alternate? I'm going to pull an alternate because it's going to be hard for me to do the magazine picture with it being chopped up. See, that one's not dry. Stuck my finger in it. I'm going to pull an alternate. Alternate is washi tape. Okay. Or washi tape. All right. Let's see. What do I have in my washi tape? That's not washi tape. Washi tape's all the way at the bottom. I need to get some pretty washi tape because mine's getting to where it's just like, whatever. Pink or gold? Well, that's true. Didn't say it had to be in one piece. Pink, Beth says. Okay, I'll use pink. Pink, and this is not washi tape. This is Scotch tape, but it's a tape. This stuff's real sticky. See if I can get my fingers to work. Well, if I use this tape up, I can say I used something up. See what I end up with at the end, huh? Turn it this way. Oh, hush. Uh-oh. This is the last piece right here. Just stick it down. I guess I could use the rest of this if I added glue, huh? No point in letting it go to waste. Let's see. Let's just cut this in half. And then I can use a little piece here. Put this piece there and that piece there. Beth, what movie are they watching? We used to like to watch spaghetti westerns, like Clint Eastwood in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and Hang 'em High, or something like that. I can't remember. I got to hear. Boing. There we go. There, we used every little bit of that pink tape. It's very pink, or pink, as they say. Yep, that's it, Susan. High Plains Drifter. Used to love those. Scott and I used to get them, I think, from the library. You know, Scott will never be still. He'll never be one to be a couch potato. But I do kind of miss our days of sitting and watching a movie together. We don't do that anymore. We're too busy making repairs at this house, that house. So, oh well. He is how he is. I said I'd keep him like that, so I guess I'm going to keep him. He's probably listening. The Lonely Hand with Barbara Hale and Joel McRae. That's one I've never heard. I love old black and white videos. When I was real little, I loved watching the black and white video or movies, not videos. There weren't no videos back then. Man, that makes me sound old. But if you think about it, videos and all of that was just unheard of. I mean, you went to the movies or you saw black and white videos on the television. Oh, hi, Kathy. Woohoo. Yeah, Kathy, you've got tree limbs and stuff, and Lisa's got her chimney came down in the winds today. Oh, Beth, that's so sweet. Sorry, I'm yawning, guys. Whew. Joanne's keeps sending me messages. You've got a coupon expiring tomorrow. It knows I'm going by my old store where I used to manage. The one that's getting me is the percentage off your total cotton. The Keepsake Calico Cotton Prints. $60 off your total purchase of Keepsake Calico Cotton Prints. And then under it, it says, with 50% off sale plus this 20% off coupon. Includes regular and sale priced items. Excludes the clearance items and the doorbusters, of course. And it expires today. Oh, well. There'll be another coupon. Okay. I keep getting notifications about other people popping videos up. Oh, I'm never going back to Joann's. There's a reason why they're on that list of worst companies to work for, you guys. They make that list every year. Yeah, all of the craft stores now are at least a 20 to 30 minute drive from me. And Joann's, where I worked for so many years, was like 7 minutes from the house. And the Michael's I worked at was about 20-minute drive from the house. Anybody else ready? Oh, Beth is ready. I've got some little tiny pictures I brought back up from the house that came in a needlecraft, Hirschner's Needlecraft magazine or catalog. It was awesome. Thanks. Yeah, they don't, Susan, I'll tell you this. They do not get, the reason when you go to Joann's that it seems like they're always shorthanded is because they give you very few payroll hours. If you go over those payroll hours, you get your rear end handed to you by your district manager. And if that doesn't work, somebody from corporate gets on your case. And the thing that really irritated me was if I got my store doing really well and we made enough over what their expectations were and we earned payroll hours, those payroll hours that I worked hard to get would be taken away from my store and handed to a store that was struggling within the district. So if I worked hard, it benefited somebody else. And I understand being team players and all, but when I'm working 70 hours a week and that manager is barely there, I have a problem with that. Debbie's ready, but she's trying to get her texture a little drier. All right, Mary's ready. You guys, I'm going to go ahead and pull the next one. I'm trying to find the ones that are really folded up tight. Aha! Okay, we might want to add this with our glitter glue because it's border. If you're doing a page, you can add your border now. I'm going to hold my border and my glitter glue till the end. But prompt 9 is border. Exactly, Susan. Exactly. That's great, Eva. Our targets, I don't know, the targets we have around here, they always seem, I don't know, it's like they're short-handed, or I don't know. Mary's holding her glitter and border for the end too. Is everybody going to hold theirs for the end, or are you going to go ahead and add it? I don't want to rush you, but if everybody's holding glitter and border till the end, we could go ahead to the next one. Lisa, you've got the damper on it closed though, right? So you're not losing your heat up the chimney and out, are you? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull another one so we can go to number 10, because then we'd only have 3 and then we can do these last ones. All right, so this one says, stencil with black or white. Stencil with black or white. Okay, I'm going to do black, and I'm thinking something that looks like a screen. Oh, I know which one I want. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. That's it. That's it. I thought I had bought a great big bottle of black, but I guess I didn't. Let me check. No. Now, I'm going to use this one that looks kind of like a doily. Oh, good night, Kathy. Well, I guess it's good we have YouTube to play on since Facebook's down for the count, eh? cheap and chintzy makeup sponges here. Well, I might get some down on this eventually. All right, let's see what we get. Ta-da! I swear I had more. Ew! Gross. Let's see if I can get that glob out of that pile. And that's why it wouldn't come out of it's old. It wouldn't come out of the tube very well. It's got a big old glob in it. All right, let's see if I can use that. Ugh. I just don't know where to stick my finger when I've got black paint all over it. Well, this is going to prove interesting. It's kind of like, I don't know. I keep thinking Billy Idol's Black Wedding. Just keeps popping in my head. Well, see, that's what I was thinking. I bet it's a cyber attack, but it's closed everything down. I don't know. What a mess. Sometimes I'm thrilled that we have this technology where we can all get together and chat all over the world like this. Sometimes, though, I think we were better off when we just got a pen pal and wrote back and forth, I need to put one more over here. Just a little bit on this one. I should have got that booger out of my bottle of black before I started so that they were all about the same color, but that's okay. All right. Woohoo! Oh boy. All right. Mary is ready. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull the next one, you guys. All right. Let's see here. What does this one say? Use scraps from your last project. Well, that would be my box. Let's see if I've got anything. Use scraps from your last project. Is everybody okay with that, or do you want an alternate? Let me see what I've got in this pile. Let's see. Ooh. Oh. Doesn't say I have to use a lot of them, does it? All right. Your last project was Lisa's Pet 10? I went from chilled to now it's too hot in here. I knew I didn't want that cold air on me. Allergens have been so bad lately. We went to Walmart to get Scott a quart of oil for his car, and I got some of their brand of Claritin minus the D because I have trouble enough, sleeping. The decongestant would just wire me for sound. All right, I'm going to use this as far as it'll go. Not sure how much is left in here. These little things are fun. You can put adhesive on the backs of stuff. What I'm going to do is just do the whole strips and then just cut the pieces apart so I have little squares instead of trying to put little squares down through here. And then I got that big one of these for like $4 at the thrift store the other day, and I haven't tried it yet. I need to. Of course, the adhesive I have for it that I got at the thrift store is repositionable only. I guess I could put it on there and then just use some glue to make it permanent. Uh-oh, I think I'm getting close to the end here. Oh. All right, I'm going to set this aside again and stretch this out here. Mary's got all kinds of scraps on her. You've been so busy. Mary's been such a busy little beaver, as they say. And then we just take the plastic away, and then what's left is a sticker. If I can get the blooming thing apart. There we go. I just had to get the right hand in the right direction. Ooh. Stick on. Mary does keep busy, that's for sure. All right. My mother-in-law was so excited about a talk a naturalist was going to give at one of the churches that she's visited. And she got there a day early. I said, well, I guess you were excited to hear him talk, weren't you? She's like, yeah, I like to listen to him. I don't know why I made so much of this, but we'll see how far it goes. I'm not going to cover the whole thing in squares, but it'll be all right. I guess I need to stick it where there's no paste, and I've got way too much of this. I'll have to save some of this for another project. I'll stick it in my little bin of stuff. Looks kind of weird to have squares here and there, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know. It's like I was talking with Mary about it. I mean, we can try to do that. It's hard to teach crochet when you're not sitting next to someone, and you got to be patient with yourself and know that you're going to have to rip some out and start back again. I'll think about it. I don't want to get too many of these on here, but I'll put that one so it goes off the edge, and then I'll cut it off. Oh, just trying to see where I've got open spots that could benefit from a little piece of paper. I think I'm good. I think I'm going to, I say I'm going to stop, but let's put one here. There we go. Good enough. And then I'll throw these in my little box I made to hold little bits. It's a bit box. It's got all kinds of stuff going in it. And these will already have adhesive on the back. I need to start working through some of this, or we need to do a swap for each other's bits and bops. That could be fun. I think we should do that sometime. Swap each other random bits from our snips and stuff off. Two more. Beth says she's in for that. Okay. We'll add it to the group when the group becomes active again. That's what my bosses used to think too, Giovanna. She can do anything. They called me a Jane of all trades. I didn't let much hold me back. Except pain. If I was in a lot of pain, I did my best, but it wasn't the same as on a good day. There we go. Woohoo! All right, Debbie is ready. Yeah, I made my bit box out of my mistaken lid for my perpetual calendar I made. Okay, let's pull the last one, and then we can go back and do our glitter glue and borders. This one says bubble wrap. Bubble wrap, you guys. What color should I do my bubble wrap? Man, I've got a lot of color going on here. Woo! Bubble wrap. Howie had pulled my bubble wrap out of my bin of stuff the other day, and Scott says, "What on earth do you do with that?" I was like, I put paint on it, and then I set it down, and it makes dots. Oh. He's so funny. I think I'm going to do white dots. Or gold dots. No, I think white dots. Where's my bubble wrap? Bubble wrap, where is my bubble wrap? Oh, there it is. Ooh. Now I might get some other colors off from this because it's got a few on it. Pull an alternate. Okay. Mary wants an alternate. Book pages. Bubble wrap or book pages. Mary says, that's good. I'll do that. Ew, how rude. It doesn't say you have to do just one color. If you wanted to do other colors, you can. I think I need new bubble wrap. I think my bubbles have been burst. My bubbles have been burst. Beth said we're sisters because I keep calling everything she's already got right there in her hand. All right, let's move over here. Like Lisa was saying the other night, you guys, you can always go back and revisit a prompt and add more of that prompt to bring it back up if you want to. Good enough. This is going back in. Yep, just like it is. All right. I'm going to dry this and cut it into, oh, that needs to get thrown in the sink. Yeah. Hi, you want to come in? It's not warm out there. Looked out the back door and Callie was sitting in the chair looking at me like, thank goodness you finally came. Oh, good night, Lynn. Okay, I'm going to get a different glitter glue. What's that? That's just a scrap. I get this right before I left Michael's. These were on clearance for 75 cents. Nope, this one I got at Hobby Lobby, but they went at 75%. Coupon. It went clearance at Michael's too. These things just didn't set. Tap in palm of hand to disperse the bubbles before using. Okay, but this was normally $4 and I got it for 75 cents. So pop it on your hand to disperse the bubbles. Is it open? Is it usable? Oop, it is. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to chop this up into, I'll fold these better, or I'll come up with something else for next week. So this is, oh goodness, not sure how big this was. 11 by, I don't know. 15, 11 by 15. So I'll cut a strip off that's 3.5 inches for artist trading cards. And I think I'm going to cut this end off. So 3.5 inches. All right. And then I'll cut these into 2.5 and see if I can get there's one artist trading card. Two. They just change completely when you cut them into cards or artist trading cards or index cards. I just love to cut them apart and see what happens. And don't throw the little bits out like that because you can make cards with those too. So there's my 4 artist trading cards for this week. So now I am left with this piece that is 11.5 inches. Well, 8.5 by 11. Yeah. And sometimes I'll add butterflies and or flowers. I might try to use some of my dimensional flowers up that I made a while ago. I'll pull them out here in a minute. Half of 11 is 5.5. So 5 3/4 would cut this in half. These will make big cards. Of course, those envelopes I've been decorating will handle a great big card. And then this way is, what's the measurement this way? 12, 11. So let's just do 5.5 this way. Oh, that's a pretty square card, and they do charge extra for square cards. There we go. Kelly, what are you doing? Well, let's see. Let's cut. I'm going to cut this down to 4. I don't worry about chopping these up. 4 1/4 by 5.5. I'm going to cut this at 5 1/4. So 5 1/4 by 4. That'll give me proper size for cards. There's the 4 by 5 1/4. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking these like this would make cool bookmarks. Those two are that way. Well, there's Country Girl Scrapping that I was telling you guys about earlier. She's in the chat. If you guys want to pop over to her channel by clicking on the 3 little dots that follow her name and sub her, I'm sure she's going to come up with lots of fun stuff from the sounds of it on her channel. So I'm thinking I've got enough here to make some random bookmarks, and I've got some for random cardage here. Make some decorative cards up. I'm wondering if these would go through my laminator, though. They're pretty dimensional. I might try to laminate them. We'll see. Thanks, Susan. But remember, we've got to add our glitter glue and our borders to these. Oops. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this E6000 whatever stuff I got on clearance. And I'm going to kind of use it like a cake decorating tube and just go around the inside of the flower that I made earlier. Oh, come on. That's the problem. I don't have the pinch, and if I do like this, I'm going to squeeze it too hard. I think I just need to use up my glitter glue and not buy any more because I can't squeeze it out even. I'm beginning to see why it went to 75 cents. The tip keeps getting clogged. And I will mat these on black once they're dry. And I'll make them into cards to go with the artist trading cards. So you guys will have to let me know who wants to swap this week. Come on. Kendra was able to add a photo to the group page, you guys. So I guess Facebook's back up. I'm afraid it's going to go and dump like 500 pounds of glitter down in the same place. Come on. And I think Howie's wanting back in. For anybody new, Howie, Callie, and Tippy are my 3 cats. And they go in and out, in and out, in and out every time I'm live. And sometimes Tippy will just pop up on the table. Come on, no. Yep, I see why it went to clearance. Starting to drive me crazy. Be right back. Hello. How are you? Mr. Howard. Oh, I see why Callie was raising a fuss. I've got stuff in her chair. Oh, my goodness. All right, miss. There you go. I fixed it. Oh, why is this thing plugging up so much? I think they put too big a glue in it. Not glue, glitter. I should not have to work this hard to get glitter glue out of a tube. Just saying. Oh, they got Twitter and Instagram too? Oh my goodness. I may regret trying to do this part. Yep. Oh man. Seriously, people? This is ridiculous. Well, let's see. It says on the back to, what does it say? It says, tap in palm of hand to disperse the bubbles before you use. Let's see. I officially hate this stuff. I hate the stuff. I'd rather get the stuff in the little bottles. This probably is why it stayed on the power panel at Michael's for so long. Word got out. It's crap. And I see Hobby Lobby had the same trouble because it went to clearance at Hobby Lobby, and that's where I finally bought it. Hey, quit pulling my stuff over. Goofball. And it's plugged again. Do not jump up here. You'll knock everything winding. Oh, I don't have patience for this, obviously, tonight. Yeah, I did that, Lisa, and then I used it for like 2 seconds and it plugged up again. I'm on the verge of just scraping it off and pitching this in the trash. Because, see, I barely get it started and then it's plugged up again. Never had this much trouble with anything. And nothing. I think Howie detected I was getting testy. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, you're flowing. You're doing good. Whoever gets this, sorry it's gloppy with glitter, but there it goes again. It's clogged up again. I'm even trying to keep pressure on it so that air doesn't get in. But that is so hard for me to do. Cut the tip bigger. I might have to. I'm going to push this glue back up in a little ways. Let's give her a go. I mean, for 75 cents, I can't really complain. It's probably shop old. Let's see how much glob will come out now. Probably too much. Uh-oh. I didn't do too good there. Come on. Whoever gets this will say, man, Becky did a messy job that time. All right, cutting the tip bigger did help. So if you buy one of these on clearance, be prepared to chop the tip off. Yeah, I think part of the problem is they tried to use too large a glitter, pieces of glitter in it. So I hope you guys enjoyed doing the explosion box earlier and getting it finished from last week. And I don't really have anything planned for the next week because I don't know what we're going to have to do in the next couple weeks as far as, closing on the land and maybe getting a contractor out to do the roof and that kind of stuff. So next week we'll just play it by ear. And I will let you know if I'm going to be live and what we might need for a project, if I come up with a project by then. I'm just glad I got the hop video done for the 22nd. There's going to be a spring hop with several channels. And Mary and I and Tanya, and I'm not sure who all else was participating in that. To be honest, I can't remember. I think Spanky was going to be in on it. But that'll be the 22nd at 4:30 Central Time. All of the videos will be released. And what you do is you jump from one person to the next. And in the description box, it'll have a list of participants, and you'll just go to the next one on the list. So cutting the hole bigger helped immensely. Well, I didn't cut the tip at all. This one was open when I got, it didn't have any tip left on it when I opened it. So that might be another problem it's having, is it got opened a long time ago or something. I don't know. But it's working now, so I'm thrilled. Thanks for the suggestion to cut it bigger. And what I'm doing is I'm just going back into the piece I stenciled with my modeling paste, and I'm just outlining it with this silver E6000 glittery stuff that I picked up on clearance because we love clearance. at Hobby Lobby. That's so funny. Joanne's keeps telling me about that coupon, and they closed an hour and a half ago. My mom gets to have her girl day with her bestie tomorrow, so she was talking about what their plans were. So I'm glad Mama's getting out of the house some. Whew. Now my hands are killing me. This pinching motion. That's why I could never do cake decorating. And I still haven't added the borders. I'm adding the glitter glue. Oh. I hope you guys don't mind sitting and watching me outline with silver glitter glue. We had fun doing this tonight. We did a dirty dozen, which is a 12 prompts, and you just do them whatever your interpretation is of the prompts. And we create backgrounds. And then I generally cut mine up either for cards or artist trading cards. And then I swap 3 with anybody that wants to swap artist trading cards with me. And I have a binder that I'm keeping all this year's artist trading cards swapped in. I might have to stop for a minute and see what chat's about. My hand is killing me. I don't even know what the top, there it is. See, now that I cut it shorter, the cap doesn't want to fit right, but I gotta let my hand rest. I'll go in with my fine line with white and do a border on them. It might not happen tonight, but yes, Holly, you're still here. You'll have to Oh, rewatch to make the box. Cool. Yeah, we started the explosion box card last week, and we did the bigger box portion of it. And then tonight, at the very beginning of this video, we created the two inner boxes that made up the little inner box section. Let me move these somewhere. I'm going to just move them to dry somewhere that the cats can't get to. Now bring the box that we made over. I'm going to set this aside because it's got the wet that I started on. But this is the explosion box card that we made, the big box here last week. And I'm going to decorate mine, and I might do an impromptu to do the decorating, but I want to gather some things together. So this is what we made. Last week we made the outer portion, which brings you to here. And then this week we made just this little box here. And then this opens and this opens here. So that's what we've made. And while my hand is resting from that, I might go ahead and quickly add my mats that I stuck in the pockets. Yeah, Tippy jumped up yesterday. Oh, you know what? I didn't edge it. Tippy jumped up yesterday and stuck his paw right in green paint. I was not pleased. We'll just edge these up real quick. And this will go on top of that like that. And I got to remember to put all the dimensions for tonight's box construction, and I'll go in and I'll measure the tags in the original box and put them in here in the description box so you can make tags for your pockets and stuff. And if you add the little pocket to the bottom of this portion and you make that tag, I'll include that too. One more and then I can glue them down. When we were still living in our house that we own, where our son lives now, we had a cat, and his name was Nikolai Tesla, and we just called him Tessie, and he was like a 15-pound orange mackerel tabby. And I had made apple pies, and I had just covered them with foil, and he came and stepped right in it. So when I took the foil off, there was a cat print in the middle, but his paw hadn't touched it. You know, it was in the foil, but everybody was like, what happened to that pie? And I said, well, the cat came across the counter and stepped in it. Ew. And I was like, well, his paw didn't go in the pie. It had foil over it. There we go. I just think these cards are so pretty. And if you make it for somebody like a grandparent or anything, and you fill it with photos of the grandchildren, or if it's somebody that's in a nursing home, it can give them a lot of enjoyment to look back through it. Yeah, I think those mats were needed to kind of tone down that dark blue. Oh, good night, Mary. Good night. Mary has to get back up here in a little bit. She does a 4:30 a.m. Central Time on her channel. She's usually still on when I get up many hours later, but usually it's right at the end when she's saying, well, I'm signing off. Oh, no. They got their artistic paw on. Oh, goodness. Country Girl, they're asking if you've got a set time yet as to when you're going to go live. A lot of us within our little group that's like a posse over here formed. We all kind of picked a day. I know Tanya's on the Sunday at noon. Lisa's on Monday at 7 p.m. Central. I'm on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, and Mary does 7 p.m. Central on Friday. And then there's a couple others. And Mary does a lot of impromptus too. I'm just going to set that up there. See if I can finish this now. Well, I caught Tippy before he got too much mileage on his green paw prints. Thankfully, since this isn't our house or furniture. I keep thinking, why did I make the flower so prominent on all of these? Why didn't I just have like a hint of a flower off the side? So all I had to do is put silver on just the edge. Jeez, what fun would that be, Becky? So if anybody else needs to go, I usually am signing off by now myself, but I'm going to finish these up real quick and sign off when I get done with this or when Scott walks through the door. He'll be home in about 45 minutes, unless he gets hung up as he's trying to get out the door, like sometimes happens. No matter how many times he says, come to me before 10:15 if you want something repaired and through test cycle before I leave. No, they usually wait till he's got to stay till after 11, which is a bummer. Ah, well, at least he's got a job. That makes him happy. Oops. Oh, I missed a petal. Okay, there's another one. done up. Oh, hey Barb. Yeah, we're this has got another one on it too. Did those other ones have flowers peeking in from other places? Yeah, we finished the box tonight at the beginning, and then we did a dirty dozen, and I am just doing up the glitter glue and the border prompt, but I'll probably only get the glitter glue done. I'll wait till this is dry to try to do the border. It'll probably be tomorrow morning before I get to that. I still have dishes in the sink I've got to wash before I go to sleep. And tomorrow I will be hitting the road to go down to our house and do some painting and gardening and stuff. See what kind of trouble I can get into. And then Saturday I'll be back up here. So I won't have any supplies with me, so hopefully Mary's not going to do anything too oh my hand. Too different than her doodle. I can do the doodle down there. I just can't do anything with paint or anything because I won't have it with me. Of course, if I take my art bag with me, I'll have some stuff. Oh, I stuck my finger in it. Doggone it. I guess I should have done those little pieces after I did the big one. Oh, well. Lesson learned. Something we've learned, Country Gal, is we can't always not miss somebody because a lot of people don't have set schedules like some of us do, and they just go whenever the urge strikes, they go live. So it's kind of hard to not overlap each other. We try not to, but it's not always easy to avoid. So don't let that stop you from coming on live. And I know a lot of times when I'm doing my prompt session, well, not a lot of times, but several times, Mary has gone live at the same time. And what the girls do is they open up 2 tabs on their browser and they watch both of us so they can watch the interaction. Because what I'll do is I will open Mary up on a different tab and I'll watch my chat, but I'll be listening to Mary in my ears and I'll make comments about what Mary's talking about. And it gets kind of funny sometimes. But we try to be courteous of each other, but we understand that it's almost impossible with so many of us going live now to not overlap. There we go. Got it going again. I think this is the last card, and then I've got my artist trading cards to do. Beep, beep. problem I'm having is the strength that's gone in my hands. It's wanting to quit. It's going, mm-mm. You know better than that. I'll start making that nerve in your neck hurt. And I keep leaning closer to the table. One of these times I'm going to end up and y'all are going to see my nose go straight into the glue. Ah! Sorry. I know that's got to be annoying to listen to me pound on the table. Sorry. And I would also suggest, country girl, that you find somebody that participates in your lives and assign them to be your moderator to help you monitor the chat. It makes a world of difference to have people looking out for you for trolls. You will get trolls. We've all got trolls. If you've got some good people that you can have for moderators, that would be great, because when they pop in, they're not always the most pleasant to have around, put it that way. And you might want to have somebody there to, step in and tell them, okay, you're out of line, or get them blocked and out of there, because you don't want that in your lives. Sometimes I think it's got to be kids, because no grown person would act like that. But, you just never know. All right. And don't let the trolls and the haters get you down either, because some people just don't have a life, and they just come on here and they want to make somebody else feel miserable as they do. So don't let them hold you back or get you down, because then they win. And we don't want that. Because I think you have an awful lot to contribute to the community, and I'm thrilled you've decided to make videos and come live, and I think we're building a really good community. It's not always perfect, but most of the time we've not had very many problems. Just the occasional misunderstanding or miscommunication or lack of communication. The lack of communication is the part that really gets me, when somebody doesn't let us know what's going on. Sometimes it can't be helped, because if you're ill and you can't get to the computer, I understand that. But as soon as you can, let us know what's going on. About to lose my voice on you guys. It's good. I'm almost done here. And I'm looking at this and thinking, oh, that's going to be a really pretty artist trading card. I just wish I hadn't put the whole flower on it. I'm almost having to guess where this goes, because the stencil didn't come out as clear as it could have. So I'm just guessing here. It'll be all right. Then I've got some here, and here, and here. There we go. That one's going to be a really pretty artist trading card. Let's see. This one's got just a little bit peeking in here. Oh, that's got the little square that peek through here. That's all right. Make it look like the flowers underneath it. Stuck my finger in that one too. Okay. Almost done. I'll quit tormenting you guys watching me put glitter glue down. I'm really glad we're almost done with this because, oh yes, my hand is hurting. So we went to Home Depot today, and apparently it is home improvement, whatever, month. And they had people in there wanting to know if we'd had our AC service. We had a lady approach us and asked if we needed help with closet organization. And Scott kept saying, nah, I just do it myself. I don't need any help. And I'm like, honey, they're trying to get credit for talking to us. Just let them talk to us. And he's like, I got things I got to do. I got to go to work. They said, oh, it's all right, ma'am. Don't worry about it. I'm tired. I've been on since 7, so that's 4 hours of nonstop jibber jabber out of my mouth. So I'm getting tired. But Barb, I think more than anything, I've got allergies. I get periodic, really bad frontal head pain and in my sinuses. So I'm pretty sure it's, what's it called? Allergies. It'll be yellow pollen season here shortly in not central South Carolina, but in South Carolina. Good night, Beth. Thanks so much for coming in. I'm going to head off here shortly. I just want to tell everybody thank you. And yeah, I love sharing, doing different things. So we'll see what everybody comes up. Yeah, the Zyrtec makes me drowsy. I'm going to try some Claritin tomorrow and a Benadryl tonight because one Benadryl will knock me out. When I had a heart catheterization back in 2008, they gave me a Benadryl, a Valium, and wondered why I couldn't stay conscious. I'm like, this is as good as it's going to get because I'm going to sleep through this, whether you want me to or not. I can't help it. You give me too much drugs. See, I don't take a lot of stuff like that. So I was out. Yeah, Benadryl, I'm out. 1. If I take 2, I am not awake at all the next day. And I have to be tomorrow because I'm driving 2 hours south. So I'm going to let you guys go. And thanks again so much. And I hope you enjoyed the exploding card box. And we'll dream up something else to do next time. Have a good night and have a wonderful rest of your week. Take care. Bye-bye.